Hello, hello, hello. I hope audio is good because I had to update the video broadcast. So I hope things are working. I'm dying. I'm dying, just like, what's his name? Shamspear? Dude just freaking died. No, he came back. No, he died, came back to life, recited Macbeth, and then freaking, then he died again. all in that order. Okay, let me... Don't let everything fall down. I don't want like everything to crash and burn. What the heck? Oh my god. Where did my... Oh, there it is. We're trying to find stuff. Oh god. Nope, I don't need that. Nope. 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 Just bags of nope. No, none of this. Let's go over to the gaming street. Where's my VTuber? Where's my PNG tuber? Not my VTuber. Not a VTuber. I'm just me. I'm one acrylian. Open. Epic streamer. What? What? Okay then. Is everything charged? I'm trying to make sure I have things charged. Because I always forget. Yeah, so last time we witnessed a man, just kind of recited Macbeth to us. I don't know, like, I can't remember what the heck happened in that story. I remember reading it in school. But all I know is, like, yeah, it was messed up. That's all I know. Ouchies. Nope, back. Continue, load game. I'm just gonna, like, get straight into it. Oh god, I need to move stuff. Actually, wait. I need to make sure audio's good on my end. Or else, I will cry. Because I don't have the freaking sign, but... Just gonna make sure while I go live, because it's a lot different than just hearing it for the recording. Okay, we seem to be good. For the most part. Or hopefully. Let's get to it. We were talking to Mr. Garadeb, and he had information about like. Oh, hello, sir. I don't think I have the picture. Well, I probably do in my downloads of just Mr. Garadeb look-alike. As soon as I try to start gaming, cat's just like, meow, meow, meow. I shouldn't do that, or else like the cat's just gonna get, oh no. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. So what was it? Like, we were talking to Mr. Garadeb, and he told us about how he uses the gas lamps to tell when his tenants are like awake or whatever, or if they're using the heating. The bar soap torn off. Oh, we didn't look at this, did we? I completely forgot about the envelope because I was like, let's go, Mr. Garadeb. Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or scissors, did they? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament. And judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed. Mr. Sato, I think perhaps someone's been reading too much The Great Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo. Never. She is the #1 fan of the Sherlock Holmes books. I still have this, that, and the third. No one cares about my stinking armband. Anything? Good to see Mr. Garadeb's Medal of Honor still proudly displayed on the wall. The inscription reads, "For distinguished participant. Why am I having a stroke here? What? Hold on. I clearly woke up thinking I can freaking read. No, I cannot. Oh god, I gotta read Shakespeare's text, and he's just gonna be saying stuff in whatever the frick, William Shakespeare language. The inscription reads, "For distinguished participation, if you remember." Why am I having such a hard time with the freaking word? I can't read. I can read. I just can't say it for some reason. Yes, I remember, because I remember thinking even I might stand a chance of picking up honors like that. Wouldn't know it. Wouldn't know it to look at me now, perhaps, but I had my devil-may-care days, you know. Devil-may-care? What'd you get up to? Well, all in the past now, of course, and best left there. Best not? I want to know now. I want to know the info. That's your military uniform, isn't it, Mr. Garadeb? Well, ceremonial garb, yes. Been hanging on the wall ever since my retirement bash. Not an active service now, you know. Doesn't mean much to me anymore. You could have the old thing if you wanted it. Well, it might suit Lord Van Zeeks, perhaps. An overly ostentatious outfit like this could be just what he needs. Very tactful, Mr. Sato. Very tactful indeed. There's a single apron drying on the enormous cannon-shaped clothes horse. Look. No, Mr. Naruhodo, that's a real cannon. I knew that. I was just testing you. Piece of history, that is. Seen plenty of action on the battlefield, I can tell you. Now the old girl and I are just enjoying the peace and quiet of retirement together. And, of course, she'd come in handy if this enemy decided to launch an attack again. Is there a war going on that I don't know about? What year is this again? Like It's like the late 1800s. Isn't it like 1899 or something? Oh, a copy of Rent's magazine! The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes is being read all over London. Isn't it wonderful? Naturally, one asks oneself if such a singular detective could really exist. But having met the chap, it's undeniable. He is most certainly singular. Singularly dangerous. That's genuine public opinion for you, Mrs. Sato. Perhaps it should be reflected in the stories. Make no mistake, Mr. Naruhodo. I intend to snuff out the sort of public opinion we just heard, personally. I'm starting to see where Mr. Sholmes' untainted reputation comes from. No. Well, most of his stories or whatever Iris had written down in the books are like from her father's notes. And it's just like parts of it's like her own interpretation of stuff. At least for like the most part, it seems. Ah yes, those enormous mortal shells. Mortar. What? Mortal. It's quite something seeing them up close, isn't it? Didn't you say something about firing them into the barracks, Mr. Garrideb? Ah, you remember, do you? Just a little mishap that occurred during training one day. What are you doing firing on your own men? The captain bellowed at me. I'm not surprised. A little mishap doesn't really do it justice, does it? Well, one has these little incidents when one's a hot-headed young private. Perhaps I should put some evidence that resulted from one of my little mishaps on display. Oh, does the great lawyer, like the great detective, want to exhibit some trophies of his finest moments? What would be, like, the finest moments? Oh yeah, just having, like, a freaking coin underneath a stake or something. You look very dashing in your uniform there, Mr. Garrideb. Ah, that old portrait, eh? Drawn by an art student who used to rent the room downstairs. Oh, you look so wonderfully young and courageous. And strong. Yes, well, the chap presented it to me one day and asked if I'd let him off the month's rent in return. Oh, I see. So, you did, presumably. I well did not. Oh. A portrait is a portrait, but rent is rent, eh? And yet it's still there proudly on the wall. Huh. We know what that screen is hiding now. The aftermath of the fiery altercation the other day. Don't suppose I'll be able to clear that mess up for some time now. Oh dear, this must be a very difficult situation for you. I'll say, people talk about twists of fate and whatnot. But this is a twist and a half! A run show all around! He's clearly struggling with everything that's happened. It has been like only a few days. And yeah, this whole mess over here. These shelves look like they've been completely torn apart by a wild beast. Reminds me of the Battle of Maiwand, don't you know? The experiences of a seasoned veteran. Enemy has surrounded on all sides. We really thought we were done for, the whole Bali company. We were taking a real pounding from their cannons, so all we could do was run for our lives. Oh, I thought that story was going in a different direction, actually. Well, the whole experience taught me one thing, I can tell you. When you're done for, you're really done for. That's not what a lawyer who often finds himself under fire wants to hear. That's an impressive collection of cakes on that fancy silver cake stand there. I feel sure it was full of cakes when we first investigated in here as well. Yes, quite right. Haven't touched it since. Haven't done much at all, really, since it all happened. Time's rather stood still for me, you know? Oh, time has stood still. Now that's an interesting phrase. I might be able to use that excuse when I'm next supposed to be tidying the office. You could just tidy up, Mr. Naruhodo. There's a good view over the wintry East End from up here. It's an impressively gray scene. There's really nothing comparable in Japan. And down below, Briar Road, partly blanketed snow. And the pavement where poor Miss Green was struck in the back by that knife. Thinking about it, this is the only room in this building that actually has a window to the outside world. Sometimes Great Britain really does seem like a strange land, doesn't it? I suppose all foreign cultures seem strange at first. Imagine how an Englishman would feel on arriving in Japan, seeing people with a Chonmage top knot. Well, that's a good point. I'm pretty sure all the people with top knots are just gone. I think Ouchie was the last one. Memoirs. Nope. Oh wait. Oh. Perhaps we should put the spade away somewhere. That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? You're so right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles. On reflection, then, I think I'll leave this spade where it is. Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden. Oh, there's nothing here. These tanks are for keeping sea creatures. They're called aquariums, and they were all the rage in London at one time, apparently. Yes, the English are so clever, coming up with the idea of having ocean life on display in the home. And it means you always have an emergency midnight feast on hand, too. I'm not sure that's really the idea. I heard that there's another room behind that door. Yes, it's my bedroom now, Hado-san, as you well know. Shall I help you unpack your things? That's very kind, but no thank you. Your luggage looked very heavy. Are you sure I can't help you move it? That's very kind, but really, no thank you. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. The only secrets I have is the 5 yen banknotes hidden on the back side of my Daruma doll. There's nothing else in here. I don't think I ever came up here. I guess, yeah, because they just moved in. Or actually, not even officially, really, because it was the other case where they're like, oh, hey, you can come stay with us. Let's go to the prison. Oh, he's going through it. My man's going through it. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Natsume, have the police finished questioning you now? Look, I'm student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Oh, yes? What is he? Tell me, is he a ghost? Is he here to haunt me? Let me guess, you're talking about Mr. Sholmes. He actually calls himself a great detective, Mr. Natsume, not a ghost. But his diabolic deductions, they're not of this world. They've left me. Cursed! I'm cursed, I tell you! Well, that sort of hurts. Credit to where credit is due, Mr. Naruhodo. You were heavily involved in the deduction, too. Yes, moving on, we have some wonderful news. Oh. The victim that we all thought was dead has come back to life again. Now, in the absolutely worst case, you could only be tried for attempted murder. That's great, isn't it, Mr. Natsume? It's terrible! Oh. I'm stuck in this cell, suffering for some silly wrong end of the stick! You did it, didn't you? Confess, you're a killer. Why the mustache? What's with the mustache? Don't... What? Everyone hating on his mustache, bruh. Constant questions! I'm sorry to hear that. That selfish shyster. Jeez. Make up your mind! Are you dead or are you alive? If you were going to come back to life, why bother dying? Wickedly wishy-washy William! Well, it seems likely that Mr. Shamster was never actually dead in the first place. Yes, that might make sense, and I'm pleased that he's alive, of course. Our lively debate last night was much fun. I'd be sad to think it was our last. Oh. Oops. Mr. Natsume, does this mean that you did see the victim last night? You met with Mr. Shamsphere, didn't you? I'm not saying another word! I demand to have a lawyer present! Who do you think I am? Please, Mr. Natsume, we need to hear your side of the story. Why am I cursed like this? Tell us the info. Do you say the same thing and represent my armband? Have I shown you this before, Mr. Natsume? Oh, yes, the sweet, sweet aroma of our beloved homeland. It shows that the wearer is a defense lawyer. It means nothing in Great Britain, of course, but I still wear it. Oh, I know exactly how you feel. Locum steward to Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Maharamaki... What? Maharamaki belly band. I don't feel right without it. Your Haramaki belly band. It's perfect for the cold English winters. Just the thing to keep my tummy warm. Yes, I see the link. Almost. Okay, that's different. I just have to check. Wait. Did I show my armband to... No, I think I did. I think he just didn't care. Okay, what happened? Can you tell us exactly what happened last night then, Mr. Natsume? There's nothing to tell. But, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, I'm eternally grateful to you for helping me with that accursed case yesterday. The case that saw poor Miss Green hospitalized after she ended up with a knife in her back. It's hard to believe that was only yesterday. After the trial was over, I trudged my weary way back to my lowly lodgings, and that evening at 9:30, it must have been, I visited Mr. Shamspeare. So, you did go to the victim's room, then? As we feared. I didn't do anything wrong! I'd never been to his room before! It was the first time! Then, what made you decide to go? I bumped into him when I arrived back at the house. We got chatting, and it developed into a discussion. But he had to go out, so I bade him farewell. That ties in with what Mr. Garrett said, that the victim went out and came back after 8. We met again later that evening, at around 9 or just after, when I took him some nice tea I'd brewed as a gift. So it was you who brought the tea that I'd clearly been drunk at the scene then. And I suppose you were discussing the works of Shakespeare, were you? Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. Romeo and Juliet! Who was the stronger? It was a delightful debate. Who was the stronger? I'm sure. Such a stimulating subject, Shakespeare! And the debate became very heated, so you slipped poison to Mr. Shamspeare's tea! God! Oh yeah, I just had like a bottle of like poison in my hand, yeah. No, never, not at all! Team Juliet won! That was me! And when I left his room... What do you mean, Team Juliet won? The flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear it, I categorically... I'm crying. The flamboyant fellow was fighting fit. I swear it, categorically. Okay. Mr. Natsume, you often say the same thing about yourself, I've noticed. That you have a cursed existence. I'm sure I've mentioned this to you before, but I've been here in Great Britain for a year now, and in that time I've learned that it's no place for me. It can be very tiring to live in a foreign land and adapt to the ways of another culture. There are foreigners everywhere I look, and they all stare at me. They all laugh. That's the impression I get whenever I go out. It makes me scared to leave my room. Which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears. Oh. which is why I've become a recluse. But even in my room, I find no respite from my fears. I've moved more times than I can remember. Then 1 week ago, I moved into Briar Road. But why? I mean, why did you choose that place? It doesn't seem very comfortable. Because the rent is cheap. I have so little money, it spoke to me. The rent? Obviously, there's a reason why it's cheap. Because the room is cursed. Cursed? Cursed how? The previous occupant, the man who lived there before I took the room, died there. Oh no! He was only a young man, but one morning he was found dead, and no one could explain why. Surely no one would want to live in a room with a history like that. I didn't. When the letting agent recommended the place, I wavered. But I want books, and books cost money! A horrible history is a small price to pay. Like, I will die for these books. When I realized it would mean I could buy more books, I sounded at least like lightning, brave, or blinkered. But after I moved in, I soon came to realize what I'd done. I realized how horrible that room's history really was. Gosh, was it really so awful? Horrible history? How did the room's horrible history affect you, Mr. Natsume? What happened? At first, it was just the feeling of beady eyes boring into my back, watching me. Do you think that might just have been your mind playing tricks on you? No. My mind doesn't know any tricks. It was someone else. It's been one long nightmare ever since I was given the keys to the place. A nightmare? You've been having bad dreams, you mean? All the souls who died in that room leaned over me in my sleep and tried to strangle me. That really is horrible. And now I come to think of it, it happened again last night, too. The very same night that Mr. Shamsphere was writhing in agony from the poison in his body. I was on the verge of being suffocated silently by those miserable spirits in my room. You simply must move out of that room as soon as possible. Yes, you're right, I know it, and that's why I'm already searching for the next room with a history to call home. I think perhaps you should try to avoid accommodation with any kind of history at all. Otherwise, I'm scared that you yourself may become history. Shisato-san knows how to make the man listen. Of course. Mr. Lord of the Manor is worried about the curse on my room as well. You mean Mr. Garadab? Yes, he knows that if people keep dying there, he'll never be able to rent it out again. Well, that's true. I, for one, wouldn't go near the place. Perhaps that may explain why the landlord pays so much attention to the gas lamps and his tenants' movements. You mean because he's worried about their well-being? He does seem to have an unusually keen interest in the amount of gas in the pipes. There must be a reason why he keeps such close tabs on the occupants of his let rooms. What do you mean he pays so much attention to the gas lamps? Oh dear, no, it's nothing to do with you, Mr. Natsume. Please forget I said anything. Oh, now you're talking about me behind my back as well. What's important is that Mr. Shamsphere isn't in fact dead at all. Once he's come around, he'll be able to tell us what happened. We'll be able to get you released. Yes, please. Oh, I do hope you're right. Excuse me. Oh! Inspector Gregson! I couldn't help overhearing what you just said. And on that note, I have some good news and some bad news. Oh. Which do you want first? Always, every time, the bad news comes first. When hope is all you have, hold on to it. That's my guiding principle. Alright, well, in that case, the good news it is. Huh? Sorry, but it's just a lot easier to explain everything that way. Then why did you ask me my preference? As you might have heard, the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, was just unconscious. He's come around now. Yes, we saw it happen, in all its terrifying glory. He's still being treated by the doctors, but we managed to get a written statement from him already. Oh, isn't that wonderful, Mr. Natsume? Oh, thank goodness it's all over then. I can leave this somber cell. Sorry, no. That's not on the cards. What? Why ever not, Inspector? Mr. Shamspeare has implicated someone as being responsible for what happened last night. Implicated someone? Oh dear. You don't mean... I'm sorry to say I do. Yes, he's pointing the finger at you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, come on! Give this man a break. By sweet poison did he seeketh to end my life. That wicked caitiff? Soseki Natsume? No! So I'm afraid you'll be appearing in court as planned. You'll be wanting to make the necessary preparations. No! And so, once again, Soseki-san found himself having to take the dock in the Old Bailey. Whether his room was haunted, or whether he was just terribly unlucky, I knew I had no choice. The following day, I would represent him in court, and do my utmost to break the curse that blighted him. Ah, here we freaking go. The Old Bailey. This place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out in a nervous sweat all at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line! Good morning! Good morning to you. Good morning, Mr. Natsume. It was only 2 days ago I was just declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove that he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. But now this! Another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this heck hole. Can't keep coming to court! I'm beginning to think he's right. It really doesn't seem as though he's cursed. Or it does. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. Mr. Natsume, good morning. Yes, good morning. So, here we are again. Yes, again. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires, what's the bad news? Oh dear, you heard, did you? If you come in shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say. Oh, I'm sorry. You've done nothing wrong, Mr. Sato. Now, what is it? Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Beric von Zeeks. Von Zeeks? Oh no, no! The music! Hey punk! The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land. In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Soseki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of our teeth. we managed to pull through. But still. Perhaps Mr. Natsume's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter, after all. Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zieks is the prosecutor. Oh no. That even if that person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end one way or another. Oh. I was about to say a thing. Well, whatever curse is on him, it's like just almost making him suffocate. And we've experienced it firsthand. Oh, the burning. A man we successfully defended met the most terrifying end after his acquittal, right here in the Old Bailey. I see Zeke's face, I swear. Do I have to put up with those ice-cold eyes boring into my soul again? Cursed by evil spirits and now by the Reaper! Pair of petrifying perils, potentially! Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsume. Look, I'm Stuart, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes? I'm innocent! You have to believe me! You more than anyone now. Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle. I promise. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Well, the trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. Let's go. Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh, if he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zieks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. At least, that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo. You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, Locum Steward, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Well said! I swear on this sword at my side, and on the spirit of Kazuma, that it harbors. I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free, with honor. Oh, yes! Oh, we are so cooked. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. And now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. It's not just in my imagination, it's really there. Lord Van Zieks has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason. It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all. Yet now he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Saseki-san's trial. Furthermore, I can now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty? Are you sure this is random? Absolutely. I had a feeling this Larkin wasn't innocent before. Larrikin? I don't know. I must say that I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit on right. Oh, well, I rather like how you're wearing your hat. I think the ruthless look is very fetching, actually. I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick. I couldn't agree more. I need to take home 5 bob tonight or the missus will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict. The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it? It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of the judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public. And that the judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt. 6 citizens of London, chosen at random, or at least that's the idea. Even he's like, yeah, this doesn't seem random at all. We've had like a lot of these guys, except for like juror number like 4. The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused is on trial here, but 2 days ago. Currently, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Very well, let's commence the trial. Lord Van Zieks, your opening statement, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate a most cold or blood-curdling crime, namely that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. This punk, I'm gonna fight him. Oh. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh god. Sorry if that was a late reply. Man is shaken up. It just looks like he's had so much coffee. An innocent Englishman. Sir. I'm so sad that the freaking armband isn't on his arm. Why? Why is it not there? To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witness to the stand. The detective responsible for investigating the scene, and the accused himself. Stop eating your freaking fish and chips, man. Witnesses, state your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Saseki Natsume, from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture. Mr. Natsume. Yes, my lord. Sir, I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken that you swore an oath never to set foot in my courtroom again. Well, stuff happens, Your Honor. I remember it was as if it were yesterday. The day before, in fact, my lord, but close enough. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case to the court. For the court. Right you are, sir. The incident occurred at the Garadeb household where the defendant has lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shamspeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by I always forget how to pronounce this. Hold on, I need a freaking... How do you... I don't know if that's if this is gonna like... How do you pronounce this? Strychnine? Is that how you pronounce it? Really? Hold on. Strychnine. Really? Strychnine. Ah, frick, I full screened. Poisoned by strychnine. Okay. He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making an entry to or exit from the room impossible. Although the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, lives to tell the tale, he very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. Yeah, he was laying there for like... Who knows how long? We were dancing around his almost dead corpse. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked. Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased. That's right. Everyone present believed that that's exactly what he was. Very well, I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court. Cool. Now then, Mr. Natsume. Yes. Yes? As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture? They're haunted. Haunted by evil spirits. Good gracious, what's haunted? My lodgings! There's been 2 whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. I just had like this man just being very ticked off. I'm very sorry. Very angry man. I want to look at the... Oh yeah, we have Mr. Garadub. Are we gonna have Mr... I can't remember if we have Mr. Garadub as a witness. And then, Beric von Zeeks. This punk. My lodgings, there's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me, what about me? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsume? How? Even on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me! You must always extinguish all fires before retiring for the night, Mr. Natsume. But it's so cold, and my runny nose would freeze! The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? Thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events. If I could raise one more point, my lord. One more conclusive point. Conclusive? Go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shakespeare, has regained consciousness after his ordeal, and he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in the cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. The accused? Good grief! My god. Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. If Shiseki-san is innocent, then why has the victim accused him? Well, Mr. Natsume, what have you to say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shakespeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result. I will never touch tea again. Never. The public pump was frozen, you say? That's not information we've heard before. That will do, thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection? None whatsoever, my lord. Good. Then you will give your account of events on the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord! The catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor, and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? What? What? I always forget the strychnine. Strychnine. So I was saying like freaking... Oh, welcome back. Welcome back. Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't kneel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands. Trying to watch on my TV, it's being weird. Dang. Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one other crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsumi claims his tea to have been harmless. Presumably, though. The teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they? Why didn't I think of that? Well, as it happens, no, we haven't been able to. Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect's substance. How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done? My learned Nipponese friend is falsely incensed. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea. Not that it was overlooked. Why did I get the freaking... Oh. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Unable? Why? It's simple enough, there was none left. Not a drop. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. Ah yes, just let me like take a gulp of poison. How would he have access to this strychnine or whatever the frick it's called? Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. We only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough. The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. Oh, I just hit the desk on accident, sorry. I see, thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure. The recognition of the accused's guilt. Your client's fate is all but sealed. The old man's just like, what's up, guys? No thought, head empty. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be darned for all eternity. That's right, I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. Lock in! Lock in! But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Stop staring at me with those big ol' eyes. Okay.
Hold it!
Were you and your neighbor good friends then? No, we weren't friends. Not at all. Not at all. Never, ever. A simple no would have sufficed. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shanspeare fancies himself as having a great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Come now, no Nipponese can understand the finer points of English literature. Bruh. And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings when I ran into Mr. Shamsbury outside on the street. That was at around 6 o'clock. We exchanged one or two pleasantries, but soon turned into a heated discussion. What the heck was that? He was on his way out at the time, though, so I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate. But did I have ill intentions? No, not one, not two, not any! Not at all! Never, ever! A simple no would have sufficed, I feel. Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink.
Hold it!
A literary debate? About Shakespeare's work, I think you said, didn't you? Shakespeare? A very worthy topic of conversation, I must say. Oh yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet! Who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley. Romeo and Juliet? Who was stronger? I know I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out in a Greco-Roman style. What? In a what? 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 Mr. Shamsbury had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest. Oh, okay, hold on. What? What? Did they actually they actually fought? Oh, stretch time. God. What do you mean, y'all? Did y'all actually fight? Because I looked it up and I'm like, oh. Mr. Shamsbury had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest. So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? Oh, and hydrate. Thank you. You were actually in costume. He as Romeo and I as Juliet. And after a vigorous wild tussle. Oh god. I have about 300 points. I could keep going. I think I set like those timers to be like it's on a timer thing, I think. I, as Juliet, came out on top. A victor I'll cherish forever. I'm like losing the voice. I'm like, Gregson's freaking judging me. And I don't like that. A victor I'll cherish forever. Dang, you thought ahead? Yeah, I did. Because, I remember, like, when Ghosty would, do, like, stars redeems and just kept spamming it. The guy on, like, the left here. He's just looking at me. Guy on like the far left is just looking at me. I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage. The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? I'm losing the voice, I can't. I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. I'd heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. It's true, there was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. It was freaking depressing, it was. I wanted to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? And just talk normal? No. I like doing the voices. My tea was harmless, of course it was. And do you have any basis for that statement, witness? My tea was clearly harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Why did y'all leave the tea? This dude does not look normal at all. Even why? Why? Don't be mean to Mr. Natsume. Don't be mean to him. He's had a tough life. My tea was clearly harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Yeah, it's a corpse. His eyes, just look at his eyes.
Hold it!
He's just panicked. Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had ever had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry, which is a pity, because one drop is all we would have needed to analyze it for poison. And you say that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsume. Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. The landlord was able to verify that, as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 at night. And how was the landlord able to attest to this? He, said it was the lamps, I believe. The lamps, Inspector. When tenants return to their rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garrett seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. There's only one key to Mr. Shamsphere's room, I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door himself, from inside his room. The victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes. So I'm right, my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. It's not that simple, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Strychnine, wherever the frick.
Hold it!
How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? According to the coroner I was speaking to at the yard, about 30 minutes after the poison's consumed. Then the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation. So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms. There seems to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. How many times is that now? Like... 3 times? Technically 2 at this point, since this is in the past. 13 minutes is a long time. Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that. and it further degrades Tsuki-san's alibi. I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. Very well, the court will add this report to the court record as evidence. Give that to me. Yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Great. William Shakespeare, 31, cause of coma, ingestion of small quantity of, whatever the frick. I swear to God, I got like, strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. Investigative conclusion, the poison incident occurred around 1:30. Maybe there should be jumping jacks to channel points. Maybe. What time? Wait, what time was it that they left? He left at around 11. Bruh. Oh wait, no, I remember how this goes. I don't remember. After the delayed onset of symptoms. Okay, well. Victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guest left. The argument still stands. We had a heated, literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. And yet he would have died at 11:30 theoretically, or the symptoms would have happened at 11:30, but it's 1:30. Because that's when the poisoning happened. I can't... Oh god, hold on. Wait. I'll be right back. No, okay, no, I have to present it.
Objection.
There we go. Mr. Natsume, you say it was at 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct? Oh, yes. And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Of course we can. There's no problem with that report, Sunshine. Actually, I think there's a very big problem, because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony. Frick you! Chrono, what? What are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning, and yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, left the victim's room at 11. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsume brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 hours after the defendant left? Oh. Why do they have the same animation? The defendant's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zieks? Van Zieks having a hydration check himself, I think. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hollowed chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions. My Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, at around 1:30. I think I said it for like 30 minutes, it should be. You gotta like, put it down by like 15 minutes. If I remember where the frick it is. There, okay, found it. Edit. Actually, I'll put 10 minutes. What? Try like 5. Okay. Alright, fine. 5. 5 minutes. I almost deleted it. Okay, they should be set to 5 minutes. Thank you. For example, at the time stated in the medical report, yes, at around 1:30. You really have to be smug about it. Mr. Natsume brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there's a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot.
Objection.
And in my country, there's an even more apt saying. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea. Cold tea in this freaking weather? Thank you for the hydrate. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned, or other possibilities. What sorts of possibilities, Consul? That's a good point. Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor? That's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition. That... You suggest that this may have been a suicide, Consul.
Objection.
Mr. Shanspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted.
Objection.
But he could be lying. Is something wrong, Lord Von Zeeks? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Ah, frick. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Out, out, brief candle, life's but a walking shadow. Ah, here's the punk. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then he is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shakespeare, my lord. Alas, 'twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. What? What's he doing here? The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. You're calling him as a witness. Very well, Consul, I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. Happy I am, Shakespeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. But I still have my own tale to tell, my own tale of woes, worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence in perfect English. That will do, Mr. Natsume. Let the court now hear from the victim. What? Alright, so that's Mr. Shakespeare. But who's that other man beside him? Why are you here? Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before. State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. A writer of words so sweet, they do scent the breeze. An inventor of ideas so profound they compose the earth. The unrivalled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man! Good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shakespeare. Oh, the name's Meterman. Adron B. Meterman. I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office. Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Oh yes, she's right. It's him. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? It looks like he's trying to see into Saseki-san's lodgings. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Excuse me, could we have a word? Oh. There he goes. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garridov's house that morning, and he's a gas company employee. What does he have to do with this case? So, Mr. William Shakespeare, you're the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh, heaven no. I'm not gonna say that. Do you command me to remember that sweet poison that just crossed me and that crossed my innocent lips? I subpoenaed him for the trial, with his doctor's permission, naturally. Here in the testimony the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you have only rearranged the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. Thus I be a noble of mind, sweet of nature and verily honest of heart. As all heavenly angels be. What the frick did you just do? Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. The juror seems to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They're actually taking his serif anagram idea seriously. The old man's like, what'd you say there, Sonny? Like, thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions. But, my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspeare doing here? The gas man, I mean. What? Me? Well, now. Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. What? No, I didn't quite say that. This young chin-stroker is here to controvert your wild claims, conclusively. Is that not so, Mr. Meatman? Eh? Hang on. No, I'm just here. And stretch. Hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my content. What? I had a stroke, I think. I do not like his face. The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. But marry, bitter was his drink, and when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. 'Twas the tea alone didn't pass my lips that late hour, naught else. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella. Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspeare's room all night? That's right. Of course, the bloke's window's all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered through that. Wait, what? The question is, sir, why? Well now, that's because he's on my list. What a piece of work is a man! Wherefore wouldst thou not stare in wonderment? What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. What'd you say about me? Oh, he kinda does look like a bee. He looks like a bee. Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Oh, don't worry. This has a lot to do with everything. How much hydrate? Indeed, that is so. And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime, other than the guy peeping through the freaking crack of the wall. Though I don't know how you would get poison in there, so... I don't freaking magic. That place is haunted as heck. The ghosts must have helped him out. It didn't even went to the last two jurors. It's just... Okay. Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Frick. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Frick this punk. Pay the meter man no mind. What is... Oh, wait. The snow lay about...
Hold it!
To be clear, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsume. Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst that... What's that? I call him the man from upstairs. No, that's what you refer to as God. And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes. And we were embroiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. Yeah, y'all fought in like costumes or something. By which I presume he means their discussion about who is the stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I, Shakespeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring the way upon our merry experiment. I dare not imagine the scene. It's carnage, I tell ya. Okay, what? Meter man. The young man who works for Ultimate Gas. Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard from the Eastern art of Jiu-Jitsu, but... Ne'er did I dream that 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. Juliet beat Romeo up. This is not helping our case. I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I'm thy servant. Gladly, I would do thy bidding.
Hold it!
Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsume left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What is this? He's just dancing, alright? If the defendant had really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly, 'tis an easy task. What? I did drink of the tea not while my guest did tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection.
That doesn't sound normal. Nay, 'tis quite ordinary, sire. After all, thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such arguments, there'd be no time for fiery tea. Romeo and Juliet again. And who was stronger? Mr. Shakespeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words did attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil. We all know what that means. 'Twas tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
Hold it!
So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal? Dinner? Supper? Ha! Fie on luxury, fie on gluttony! To eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. Sorry? I would that my belly were full, no more of that, than the sun doth rise. Oh god, I'm having a stroke here. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence is that there doth not in my chamber be then the custom of mine art. You just eat your clothes or something? That would appear to be the case, even as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. What? Now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere. For I have devoured them all. Oh! I was joking, but okay. Eat like Shakespeare's words. He literally did. You've eaten them. Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Right, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? Which brings us to the conclusion that the only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Did I save? I'm just gonna make sure I save. Outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of the now defunct window tax. Yeah, you're right there. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking through that gap. Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there? And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well. I don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on freezing cold nights. But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing, as long as there's breath in my body. What's with all the theatricals today? We're in like freaking in a play right now. Out of interest, Mr. Meatman, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide. How can you be sure of that? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room, and hence didn't dispose of the bottle's container himself, it's clear that this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle. Okay, then where's the bottle then? Did you find it in Saseki's room? Yes, lucidly explained, Consul, thank you. It really was. You can't argue with logic. Just got reminded of the soap. Huh? Hey? Where's... Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruhodo? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in its depression, just here. A reddish one. Yes, you're right. I remember it too. But now, the depression is completely empty. Where could the disc have gone? Where did it go? No one visited his room but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella, so you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London? Well, of course. It's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. But he showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself. And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shakespeare drink tea together? Nah, sorry, couldn't say. Why not? Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? What I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fella wearing a pretty dress. Okay. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it. Like, I'm getting paid he's getting paid however much he's getting. Having to stand outside in the cold, watching these two wrestle in freaking outfits. I suppose that was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway. Honestly, that'd be interesting to see. Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question? No question. Gasman's honor. Huh? No, jury number 1. I can't remember your name, but you were a freaking witness in the first trial. What the heck? More hydrant stretch. My lord, hold on 1 second. I need to drink some water. Thanks for thanks for waiting to redeem those. I need to think of like other stuff. I need to make it higher, good God, since I made it lower. I need to make the thing higher since it's like 5 minutes. I'll do that later. I'll do that when like have like an intermission thing. Goodness me, yes, Mr. Foreman? I've kept my mouth shut and listened up to now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? Yes! Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you reach an unanimous decision? 2 right we have. Are you all with me? Yes! Wait, no! The defense is in the middle of a cross-examination! To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room. Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it. But in the end, what difference do they make? None as far as I can see. And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decisions any longer. Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top. Maybe if someone gives like 10k points, you'll draw for like 10 minutes. I was thinking of that, like do a little like doodle or something. Is there anything on your mind other than like your wife? Like going to kill you? What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Very well, let the court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Frick.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Oh, we're cooked. All of you? Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To the guilty being punished. Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please! The trial isn't over yet. What do you mean, Mr. Sato? What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British law I have? The obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember? Assimilation examination. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in the British Court of Law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes, I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right to a summonation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised? At my learned Nipponese friends' inability to admit defeat, you choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth. Certainly, no other defense counsel in recent times has exercised the right to a summonation examination. That's because y'all like kind of left it to just kind of to this rot instead of like what is it, like y'all didn't like repeal that or anything? You just kind of let it sit there and hope no one would notice? Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. Defense counsel's request is granted. This court will proceed with the summonation examination as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman? Believe me, my lord, we all know about this young lad's tenacity. And we're ready for it. Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. Okay, once the summonation examination, once I get through this little bit, I'll, be right back. The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man, straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the while, and has a mustache. Very fishy. Yeah, just like a little break. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudsman. For now, at least. I really don't care, like, I just need this trial to end quickly. Your wife is going to kill you if you don't get back home. 3 hours of missing time is nothing to when you reach my age, you know? Nothing at all. That had nothing to do. I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced. All for different reasons. And for no reason. It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamsphere is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen. If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. He put a spell on him! His freaking dance moves just put a spell on all of them. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsume has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I played with the jury on Soseki-san's half before, and it worked. So you never know. Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summonation examination works, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Well, you're still very new to British law, after all. That's true, I suppose. Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now, too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Sasato-san out. I wonder, should I let her talk me through it again or not bother? No need! Thank you for the kind offer, Mrs. Sato. But I've been through plenty of these summonation examinations already now. I think it's important that we don't delay the start any longer than necessary. Of course, I understand, and I'm quite sure you're right. If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice whenever you like. I'll be here for you. The key to this is really listening carefully to each juror's statement. Finding two that are contradictory, and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Without further ado, please, Consul, please proceed with the summonation examination. Yes, my lord. Shamsphere, get the frick out of here! Oh, alrighty. Hope you have a good day. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Where's the BRB thing? Oh, there it is. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Get rid of this. Actually, okay, so while like I'll keep like the BRB thing up while I'm going to extend the stinking redeem thing since now it's 5 minutes. That you can thank Dad for that. I'm gonna have to like up the cost. How much is the other stuff? Edit. Save. Okay. Okay, hydrate or dihydrate is 100 and stretch time is 150. What in God's name? Let me just... Yeah, now everything's up higher for the visible. Oh, wait, what? Oh, thank you for the 7 bits. What the heck? Thank you. Is the bits thing even working? I have no idea. Well, thank you very much. Oh god, where is... I have no idea if the overlay stuff... I didn't even hear it. What? I guess the overlay stuff ain't like really working, but I saw it on the Twitch thing. Oh, I need to get rid of the BRB before I start clicking. Oh god. That's stream chat. There we go. There's... I can't remember your name. I can't remember your name, sir. Like, guy with the hat. What was your... Because you're a banker, at least, like... As far as I'm aware. You're still a banker. The victim may not be well off, but he's a noble man. It's straight up. There's no reason to doubt the man. Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars? I've no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example. Absolutely not. Mr. Natsume is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was that Japanese man's tea. When you take the gasman's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer. Well, that's alarmingly logical. But let me be frank here. I'm a gentleman, with a gentleman's values. If it turns out that this old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decisions about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen of the jury would do the same. Is it not right? Well, yes, perhaps. Though I don't see it happening. Eh, what's that? Elderly gent on the end here, you know. You'll have to speak up. Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need to need this trial to be over. How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury, then? Closest thing is the, old man. Alright, sir, I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said. Alright, if you can show me that the victim's a liar, I'll reconsider my position. Alright, I have to figure that out. Now which... I do declare that the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid.
Hold it!
Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid? No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid. So you say, yet again. Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously, it's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all. Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you so much. Now I here have a rat on my shoulder. For now, at least. Huh? Oh, no. Let me go back to her.
Hold it!
A fraudsman? What do you mean by that, madam? It really is the most tiresome problem for the company. Most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that our customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence, we can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued. I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you? I'm the wife of Augustus Altamont, owner of the Altamont Gas Company. Good gracious, Altamont Gas, you say? Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe. Proper handling is essential. What a weird coincidence. As I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree. Absolutely, Lady Quinby Gabby. Used properly, Ultimate Gas is the best in the world, of course. Like, God bless. I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, he bowed in defense to his employer's wife, did he? So would I be right in assuming that the reason Mr. Meatman was watching what Mr. Shamspeare was up to in his room? I'm afraid that there's no end to the lengths the population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. But to dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night, we're very thorough in our investigations. So you mean Mr. Shamspeare is... I wouldn't come out and say it in public. But you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you? The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. See nothing, see no evil, hear no evil, whatever the frick. Faith wouldst thou wound me with thy words, why, to let them penetrate the skin. But serves here not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an ultimate gas explosion. So Mr. Shamsphere has been stealing gas. I wonder, during number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement. My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? A little before the part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, of course. This could be it. This could shift the balance. The victim puts on a fine performance, but in reality, he's a common thief of my company's gas. No, let me go back. Okay, no, don't freaking hold it. That's a bold claim. How can you be so sure? It's really very simple. Noble lady of gas, I pray thee, hold thy tongue. I beg your pardon. Hath that rank-odored air that doth our darkness illuminate any place in this assembly? Nay, 'tis so important here that someone whilst extinguish the light of mine own life. Verily, I near recall stealing thy gas, but pray, let the matter rest till anon. Why, you little... Begging your pardon, my lady, but may I suggest you don't say any more at this stage? We need hard evidence first. If I keep secretly watching this bloke, I'll get him in the end. He'll slip up. Do you think maybe that secret's out of the bag? Oh, this is so frustrating. I didn't mean to do that, I mean to pit.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious, those two statements to whose statements do you refer, Consul? Juror number 1. What are you yelling about, lad? I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Ultimate Gas. Well, yes. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man. Cough, cough. In fact, turns out to be a common thief. So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much. And I get pinged. It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know? What? You heard me. Seeing as his operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there. I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Mr. Shamsphere was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. And as a man of honor, I'll hold to it. As I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Me? Oh, well, yes. Now that we've found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground. Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial to be over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning. So, Mr. William Shamsphere, if that is your real name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of man you really are. Why does the judge look so done? That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Victory! He's appalled. Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summonation examination, the jury's leaning has changed. Now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. Therefore, I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord, and order the trial to continue. We're gonna break the glass. Oh, well. You have spoiled the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. He's like, I don't hear nothing. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. Hear no evil, see no evil. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me. I do swear. This gasman speaketh that which concerns him most. Not but gas, not but thin air. Aye, but it burneth bright the while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul. Aye, what did you say? Do I take it, Mr. Shamspear, that you deny allegations of gas thievery? Most heartily, my lord. Hast thou forgot? I am a seraph, an angel. Noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart. You flowery-mouthed, pompous beanpole! Just 'cause I haven't got the evidence yet. You pompous beanpole. Oh, wait, hold on. Beanpole. I'm gonna use that as an insult. Mr. Shamspear, if, in fact, you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. It is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. Oh no. However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue the point further.
Objection!
I assure you, my lord, that would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4. Yes. Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove that this man had been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? That's right. We do. Don't we, worker? Absolutely, Lady Quinby. Gasman's honor. Very well then. We will hear your testimony now. Do I have her in, like... I do. Quinby Altamont, the wife of the owner of the Altamont Gas Company. She's a staunch believer in the superiority of the fuel and utterly unforgiving of gas theft. Very well then, we will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamspear, has been stealing gas. Yes, my lord, it'll be my pleasure. On the ultimate gas name, If I may, my lord. Go ahead, madam. What? Go ahead, madam. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take the stand alongside him, in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind. Oh yeah, sweet as honey, yeah! This hype man. Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Thank you, my lord. You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting, you mark my words. So you will both testify before the court on the subject of the illegal consumption of the ultimate gas company's fuel. It sounds like it's just like, just inhaling gas. Yes, is that clear, my good man? Clear as ultimate gas, my lady. Which is the clearest in the world. God bless ultimate gas. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Mr. Sato? Probably. I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. Nah, it's the gas. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Ultimate gas meters accept through penny bits, each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yet the meter in Mr. Chancellor's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key. Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. That's not thieving, what is? Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hollowed chalice. And so have I, because I need to drink some water. Do not drink wine. Hydration. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Von Zeeks? Did the mustachioed Nipponese poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should be concerned to this court. And yet now we must listen to this abhorrence. Clearly what separates the vast British Empire and your Eastern Island nation is more than geographical distance. But this could turn out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Break the glass and break the bottle. Someone's freaking dead in there. Do what you will. Lord Von Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood. I'm surprised he hasn't started chucking the bottles at ya. Yes, he does. In an attempt to poisoning, an incident of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance. But I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places. And the first step is uncovering it. Will be to establish just who and what this man really is. Bum, 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 bum.
Hold it!
So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? Oh, wait. That I do. Have to try to catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsume's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Well, now interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how low money was in his meter. I mean, how the pair of them survived the winter is beyond me. It really is. Knowing Mr. Natsume, he probably spent all his gas money on books, and then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. I mean, his room is chock full of them. You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meatman. Not much to say, really, but as you wish. Penny bits.
Hold it!
So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? They're the latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Ultimate Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property. Yes. So if a 3-pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night. A bit more than that, usually, if they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is. Thinking about it, Saseki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he? Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsume's room, actually. And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gasmen like me visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meter's coins. I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter cost the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part. Because they have to pay in advance, you mean? Yes, exactly right. Well...
Hold it!
Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks! He's been pinching gas off us for ages! And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room, I take it. Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb. And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume. No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shamspeare Special. That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3-penny pieces. But even after that rascal's meter was still empty. I'll never forget the humiliation when I opened up the money box and found it bare. You what? I said. You what? And then the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. I pulled the mirror straight off the wall and took it back to the office. But you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of being jimmied open anywhere. Not a single sign. What are you doing? Stop with your, why are you pulling on your scarf? And what's happened to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what. A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it. I've still got it. Oh. Right here. No wonder they call you Meter Man. I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing. Give me the gas meter. Definitely. Although at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say it has much as value as the contents of that meter. Oof. Big oof. That's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax too. So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Mr. Naruhodo, mischief is of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You know you didn't finish that sentence, don't you? Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Oh, what's this? Oh, what? Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here, there's a little hole. Do you see? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So, you think it might have opened up by Mr. Shamspear? Possibly. Seems that the people at Alton Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through here. That's true. Even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. The mirror doesn't appear. Dude. Y'all are kind of stupid. Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say. Oh, why is that not work? That this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. What? What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing! I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it! In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole? What? You're right! You're quite right! There's a little hole there! The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. In other words, we can assume that Mr. Shamspear secretly opened up this hole himself. Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. But why? Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get farther through that. Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. What sort of details? Well, what I'd specifically like to know is, how it differentiates coins. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in 1 penny coin, that wouldn't work presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin has been fed is a 3 penny bit? Ah, I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A 3 penny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in the diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. Ah, I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. The witness will amend the formal testimony without information, in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsume. I know, it does seem that way. The fact is, since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases are interlinked. It might seem the two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact they're intimately connected. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. Perhaps, but we can't be sure of that yet. If the alternate gas company has been investigating Mr. Shamspeare so earnestly, there must be something to it. Then how has he been managing to steal their gas? Oh, wait. We did find this soap at the scene, didn't we? Yes, there were 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window. So we took this one. I'm sure that when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? We have your information about your freaking coins.
Objection.
Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter will accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Something the same size as the threepenny bit. What was it? The item in question is this. What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap! It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. What's so important about the soap is this part here. Perfect circle. I would say almost 3/4 of an inch diameter. I feel like something else we've been talking about recently, in fact. Mr. Naho, this is part of the soap you need to show to the court.
Got it!
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. You freaking, like, idiots. Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch in diameter. Or in other words, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away! Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen! This is a freaking robbery. Give me your coins. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? The judge asking for, like, coins. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now let's see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug! Yes, as I suspected. This is, without doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the alternate gas company is being defrauded. Well, I don't believe it! So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. I must concur, at least, that pushing a coin with some force into a poorly quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. And then you could use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You can make a fake coins in no time. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamster had been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. If he's been doing this in the winter, how does he fare in the freaking summer when it's hot? And now if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet. But this is all nonsense. If the man has been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Oh, you have no idea. Quite true, Lady Ultimate. In the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? Oh, we figured it out. There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into the thin air. Yes. Exactly. The meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical methods used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that is your assertion, Consul, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? Be accurate as possible. We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meatsman, were loitering in the freezing winter air. That's where we found this soap. I get it! That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? Mr. Shamster has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts, turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Ultimate's gas. Just like that. So simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water. That's right, madam. I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And how you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence. Sorry? I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Very well, Lady Ultimate. If you like evidence, I'll prove it. What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory, what we've come up with now, could explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamster has been stealing gas has to be the crime scene photo. because there's a little bit of something underneath the gas meter. This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson. It clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspeare. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. What is that? Some kind of grubby stain? Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out from the hole made in the meter. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage, and the occupant was heating his room in all of his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly, leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful! And there's further evidence, too. Mr. Shamspeare slumped over his table, apparently having consumed, strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right. It would appear to me then, Consul, that the man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. He didn't beat about the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is sounding incredibly. A meal of soap is sounding increasingly likely Lord Van Zeeks. Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. To extract a frozen coin from the bar of soap. But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. Good gracious! Are you gonna check it? Pardon the discourtesy of flinging my freaking wine glass. Lord Von Zeeks. I was throwing my hand up in despair. M happened to catch my hollowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake. What is the meaning of this, Consul? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well, that Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, that his testimony is unreliable. That's it. That's exactly it. Very well. Let's assume the man is a liar. Now, allow me to pose another question. What possible difference does that make? Well, we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation reveals no signs of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there was no visitors to the room except the accused. Leon Gassman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Frick, man. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. Even if William Shamspeare is the lawyer you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. There's no escaping it. Oh, come on. Therefore, in light of these facts, The prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You what? I'm gonna object to that. Well, Consul, how does the defense respond? Mr. Naruhodo! What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? Or did it make no difference at all, like Lord Von Zeeks is saying? No, I'm raising an objection. Frick you. No, this isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? But Consul, you've successfully explained everything. You identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamspeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Von Zeeks just highlighted the 3 facts in order to make his point, but contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption, made due to a lack of evidence. The situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider it as a whole, it's clear. There's a question that we now need to reconsider, namely, was the poison in the tea? Was there actual poison? We've all been led to believe that this strychnine poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspeare. Oh, what the fudge? I keep clicking on other stuff. Was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsume, but that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There was no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison.
Objection!
As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Mr. Natsume's tea was left at the scene, and a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, Consul. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? The soap!
Take that!
Good gracious! The soap again! The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice. Yes, that's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Something about when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on a ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. There was something strange about them, you mean? Exactly, something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red. It was blood. No, you mean... That's right. It's obvious to me now. The fake coins in the soap. were made from frozen tea. What? I will remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsume earlier in this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly made brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never! Yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains in the East End are prone to freezing. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsume in order to make his fake coins. My word! There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime, frozen solid in a bar of soap, outside of Mr. Shamspeare's window. Extraordinary. Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even 1 drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. As such, we are now in the position to prove or disapprove that what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsume's tea actually contained strychnine. I'm about to frickin' strychnine. Strychnine at all. You smug Nipponese! My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bars of soap from the scene at once, and the defense requires a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it, to determine whether or not it contains any poison. Bailiff, bailiff, instruct the police to attend the scene at once. Yes, my lord, understood. We seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Von Zeeks. None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite test immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigation as appropriate in the interim. Yes, my lord. Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow. Thank you, consuls. Court is adjourned until tomorrow. I think I can keep going. Just need to like take another break, get some more water. Made back in one piece. Just to be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Nah, okay, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Alright. I'm gonna be a B folder. Where is... Okay. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. Well off close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Is everything alright? I suppose I still can't quite believe it, that's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you'd follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I have no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us. Thank you, Susato-san. Thank you. Kazuma Sogi, the best friend I've ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. No, god dang it, don't make me cry! I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you can curl up small enough. I'm sure, no one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial, that you really ought to go into law, be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. Kazuma, I'm a English major. Or whatever, the frick. I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world, the city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Naruhodo-san. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Kazuma. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts, too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he was so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain. Study, of course. Yes, that's right. But... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then. That's all. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? I mean this. Karuma! His katana. I never expected to inherit this sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes, actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Haruma. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. The Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels with its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do. Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important I have to do? I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet I've not found a single clue. I see. I'm gonna cry. So what do we have? Have soap. Okay, let's get a move on. Let's say hi to Sholmes and Iris. Oh, Bruno and Susie! Hooray, you're back! Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell? Aha, the Wanderers returned at last. Wonder how the pair of you been? We been in court? Oh, from Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you think you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict at least. Really, I would like to see it. And let's pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Von Zeke's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite why I asked, but still. Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. That's the scent of a victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. Is it now? Oh god. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Let's ask about Lord Von Zeeks first. Lord Beric Von Zeeks. Yes, it's an interesting quite he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts. Sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the flames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. That's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zeeks' own hand. As it happens, Mrs. Sato, that is quite impossible. Oh? Why? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. It really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing the Mr. Reaper again. Poor Runo, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. With Mr. Natsume, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Mrs. Sato and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Von Zeek seems to have an inherited disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? Oh. It was about 10 years ago that Beric Von Zeeks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. No! What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. Oh, but... then why blab about it? The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course. I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe. Ominous indeed. What secrets are you hiding, you flamboyant beanpole? Or whatever the frick. So, what is that indescribably foul smell? It's gas leak. Well, most probably this, I would say. Oh god! Oh no, it's blue! Oh no, Sholmes! Sholmes, you can't be doing this. What is that? My dear fellow, it is of course my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Oh my. There's some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of the London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris. Oh. At the ready, Hurley. Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? It turned completely black. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was particularly fine. Darjeeling? That's very ingenious. But what do you do with the black liquid now? Why, dispose of it naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? Well, that begs the question: have you drunk it before? Or drank it? I don't know. There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. I just like take a sip of it, just kneel over. The point is, we are entering a new era of science, in the world of criminal investigation also. Yes, forensic science! Oh, these are such exciting times! I regularly engage in the scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative techniques is based. It'll be based as heck. This little tea Kent was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? Suppose I should find out more about that. So, your tea test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tooling case that hinges on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases, then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted nor courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels here. I haven't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of the inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints. Skin prints? A oh my god, non-calico of my own design. As is this chemical agent that makes it possible. You just have like all the colors of the rainbow for each chemical. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talent in action very soon indeed. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. That's the spirit, Bruno. See you later. Yes, until later. Oh my god, they're so like father and daughter, I swear to god. No, Mr. Sholmes. We were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we'd witness your forensic talents in action. Yes, I do recall seeing something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We will eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie. My god. This is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's on the blackboard today? Buck up, Bruno. What's this? Oh, I'm just playing around with ideas for the title of next month's installment. Another idea I had was the barrel coronet. I'm really torn about which one to use. What do you think, Bruno? Anything but buck up, Bruno, obviously. I suppose you're right. I tell you what, I'll surprise you with it. You'll have to wait until next month and see. So many sleepless nights. Oh! I just got the achievement Herlockian for having read every new idea on Iris' blackboard. We'll be sure to still read the other ones, though. Oh! Sholmes, locking the frick in. Maybe. Mr. Sholmes seems to be making funny faces at something on his desk. I thought he said he was going to come with us to Mr. Shamspeare's room. No doubt he's preparing something, Mr. Naruhodo. Something amazing. God freaking dang it, Sholmes. And he's doing it while asleep, as there's no limit to the man's talents. God, I wish I could just take a power nap and then immediately, like, solve a case. That'd be great. Let's see how Miss Green's doing, since that's on the list. The rat is still here! St. Bartholomew's Hospital Recovery Ward. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Oh. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot! You were looking at my painting! The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that moustache villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. I wish that you died from that poison! Oh my god! Good a mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my Shamspeare dance! Can we add this to Fortnite? Shamspeare in Fortnite. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? Oh! Ah, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence risen the sun. How's now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspeare? Mary, I do believe I returned it onto another ward. He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so dark ye clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But That doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? You just threatened me? That plastic Anon! Exeunt! Mr. Shamster might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's really hard to pin the man down. If only we had If only we had Saseki here. You apparently beat him in a freaking wrestling. I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Miss Green, is everything alright? Oh, yes. I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. That freaking rat's still there. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then, completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly. Really. Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet. Look, I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this. Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry, or worried that you'd break the lock. Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Mrs. Sato. Okay, let's go to Shamspeare's room. Hey, Gregson. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it! It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. That's wonderful news. Thank you. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here. What? I'm just gonna look over here. What's over here? This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think, isn't it? Where does the audience sit, though, for the nightly Shakespeare performances? Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice the art, Miss Naruhodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? Then you could practice your art every single day. I'll think about it. If you promise to don a beard and play the role of the judge. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal. This I have to see. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector? On Lord Van Zeek's orders, yes. Don't come back till you've got something for me, he says. Oh dear, poor you. Yeah, poor me, because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips, is all I can say. Well, at least he's honest. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy could find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are going to make it to spring. That's true, we don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the sand on the floor is underneath the meter there. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shakespeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was a genius idea, I'll give him that. And also nefarious as heck. I'm just like checking everything just before. The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked up window. Yet with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mr. Sato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo. True. Ah yes, the famous bar of soap that the guy was supposedly eating. Alright, Shums, what the frick are you doing? Mr. Shums, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene? Oi, what are you doing here, Shums? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective is always under scrutiny, it seems. It's now the time, Mr. Shums. Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. What's all this? Ooh. All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Herlock Shums' sensational skin print seeker gun. Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample from Mr. Shakespeare's cup. Each individual leaves microscopic descriptions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed. Spray? How do I do that exactly? A little press of space in the area you're interested is all that's required. Like this. Is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator is a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Okay. Oh, look out at all this here. Yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall. Just here. There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's something obvious to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Handprints on the floor. Look, there are dozens of handprints here. So there are, a great many indeed. So much that it's hard to make out exactly one individual print, in fact. What? It sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture. Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. And without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from close quarters, I feel. Oh, very true, Mrs. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery, then. Handprints on the floor and handprints on the wall. Something ain't adding up. Well, we sprayed Mr. Shum's amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we? We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. The handprints on the floor there, and on the wall by the picture, you mean? Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. What is it, Mr. Sato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. You mean it's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So what do we have in here? Oi, what are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson, stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips, whilst we dig around under the floor here. Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I could fit a straw tatami mat. No, I know. But I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh, I'll investigate at once. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. How disappointing. But then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in one place like that. Oh. There you are. A print for you. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know. So am I. Yo, where's freaking... Oh, so it turns out Mr. Chancery wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right, the mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Yes, to preciously its ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Hey, Gregson. Gregsy. Freaking, I don't remember what other nickname we gave you. I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. What is it, Chomes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. No, I suppose not. Man! You got crushed. A dismal failure. Absolutely. Got wrecked. Yes, I heard. I'd kill to know what's under that floorboard. Don't be saying that now. Alright then, fair is fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. Suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, is that he blows with the wind. Wait, what? As fickle as the weather. What? Oh, stop making me sound to be some kind of nut. You're a crazy man that's just eating a bunch of potato chips. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? All of it. I want to know everything. Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died whilst he was serving up time in Manchester. How terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. Oh my goodness, he's committed a capital offense. Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and the like, but he'd hidden it somewhere and no one knows where. Now he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost and brought to heck, or some such as the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? I suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've gone Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. Okay. Manchester's Strange Ways prison announces the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden. by natural means causes in the early hours this morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Lured by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Ew. Okay. I'll be right back. Beep beep. Okay, get rid of BRB. And 4 hours. Way to go. Smile. Look, shut your mouth. Look, I was cut off last time. Give me a break. This is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps? Perhaps. You can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows the identity of the young fellow, that is. Is that true? Well, it's too bad if we do. Fortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. Hidden photograph has been entered to the court record. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamsbury himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garda was rather delighted to have been immortalized. Probably made a proud present of it. What? This kid looks familiar. Also, this is like probably like the most happy I've seen Mr. Garadeb. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspear, give us a clue, man! Like, god dang it! Like, if you ain't gonna tell us, at least accidentally slip a clue, like, on the floor. You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Miss Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty. Rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. They're really making my bets right now. Fate, what? What? Wagahai? What are you doing here, you bean? Why are you in Shamspear's room? Oh, look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name? It's Mr. Natsume's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why don't we call it, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsume refers to himself in Japanese. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat. You sneaky little devil. Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man. Give him the meat. Aww. Look at this bean. Why are you in? Aww. Gregson's still on the floorboard. He couldn't be happier now. Look. Just hope we can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Hi, Wagahai. Aww. Oh, baby. You have a clue for us? No, you are just a distinguished gentleman. That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while, and we have an investigation to get back to. You sneaky little devil, you bean! Why are you in here? This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights, a gas stove. London really is a city of gas. But now that I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb had an open fire on the top floor, didn't they? Oh yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's so much cozier. And there's suspicious handprints? Where's the picture? Yeah, there it is. Handprints on the wall and also on the lamp. You you chilling down there, sir? You vibing? Anything else I need to look at here? Or can I just go to see... Oh, I need to go see Mr. Garadeb to ask him about the picture. Check the hats. Nope, the hats. Everything's checked there. Briar Road. Anything going on here? I literally went outside just to go back inside. Mr. Gerda appears to be out. God dang it. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Wait, let me see. Gregson, can I talk to you and like ask you for advice or whatever? Nope. Alright, you got nothing for me. I'll see you later. I'm going to prison. He's not even here. Huh? Go to Miss Green's? Ma'am? Can I talk with you? We don't know where the other part of this envelope is. This whole freaking box is just... Well, we figured that out with the ice. Rat. No, don't eat the rats! It's probably been eating up like medicine or something. Can I talk with you? No. You're just saying the same thing. That rat that makes you high, even better. No. Okay, you got nothing. Move. Is there something I'm missing? Sholmes, you got anything? What is up with that room? I have to go back to the house. Garadeb's room, prison. Okay, Sholmes is not there. Iris is typing away. Check where the cat came from. Let's see. Bagahai, how did you get in here? Can you sniff out any sort of poison? No, we already checked over here. What do you mean I've been hiding? What? Hold on, wait, I got an idea. Actually, no, I don't have an idea. Drink! Okay. It also should be on, like, since I'm on Discord, it should say, yeah, I'm streaming, just It says I'm streaming. Susato, can I ask about your... What do you make of this? Oh, indeed. Let me see. If you don't know, really, it's fine to say so. I won't hold it against you. Okay. Oh wait, does Ghosty not have the role? I need to, like, make a Discord server or something. What the heck? Oh, Pokemon. Well, I have made a Discord server. I just need to set it up and everything. No. Have to. Something I'm missing here. Hold on. I'm gonna look at. Okay. What? He's supposed to be here. What? Am I missing something? I gotta look this up. What? Wait, I swear to God, if I have to do this. If this is something that I have to do with, like, the other... Because usually I don't do these unless it's freaking important, but okay. Alright. It's quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Saseki-san poisoning the tea. Careful of your phrasing, Susato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamsphere than we yet know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamsphere certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I was told that he'd be returned to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Which we had seen him already because I went ahead to go there. Oh, which one is that? Let me see. Yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Or Bart's as Londoners call it. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Yes, after Saseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. Which we already did. What's next? So we know that Saseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamsphere's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamsphere's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. Definitely. And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation to the tea left in the bar of soap. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we can ask him about that. Now, I swear to God, if I go to the prison, it freaking works, I swear. It changed. It changed. God freaking. Hey, you freaking depressed cat. Guys, it's a depressed cat there. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello. Oh, I am a cat? Okay. Sorry. I don't know who Mr. Natsume is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts, or trials, or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Ah! Hydrate. Oh my god, there's a... Why did I say, like, why did this man start freaking talking? Now I hear a cat. What the fudge? Oh god, okay. Thank you for redeeming that. I gotta make sure I take a screenshot of this, because, like... Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality! He's trying to disassociate Mr. Naruhodo! We gotta smack him out of it. Trying to? He already has! Completely! So, what is your name then? Oh! As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought out his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. I'm just like... Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? You good? I am not a cat. It worked! He's back in the real world. Unfortunately, he's becoming a furry! Stop him! What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate! Mr. Natsume, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope! Yes, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent! In court, in my lodgings! Here, there, everywhere! What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss? Oh, yes, we must. Local, Japanese man becomes a furry in a state of panic after being accused twice of murder. Technically, the second time is attempted murder because the guy's actually alive. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No! Of course, if I cast my mind back, there are perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was... It was the most moving experience of my life! Look, I'm still Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea just as we deduced and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a... solemn, sworn, Saseki certainty. Soseki approved. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at the time, you were both completely fine. As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. Ah yes, the infamous wrestling match of the century. Where Mr. Natsume was in a freaking dress. Playing as Juliet and Shamspear as Romeo. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. That rotten Shamspear! What have I ever done to him? You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently. I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all. Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Mr. Natsume? About the soap, of course. What else? Oh dear. Oh no. Oh my god! Oh, now, see, I was like thinking, oh, Ghosty's gonna be doing it a lot. And now it's you. Now it's you dead. It's not. Now it's you. But I've got to like up the cost or something. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Maybe you should stop buying books. Your freaking room looks like a mess. Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence and that's in such accursed lodgings. Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place. And is trying to kill me! Capital offender? Might I ask the locum steward to Mr. Naruhodo Esquire that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps? I've been here just lurking. I went to the store. Wait, since he knows... Hey, do you know about this? No, wait, that wrong thing. Present. You need to present evidence. What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shamspear's room. Ah, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden, a convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. Oh, what? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another. A miserable, mustached, and much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. At the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garridup's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now. In my very room. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense. But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume? It's already caused one death, a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger. He was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Oh, fellas, you know what that means. Like, if any of you guys have like a whatever Alexa thing, like Alexa, what was the stupid meme? Hold on, frick. I was gonna do a bit, then I was like, nope, I lost it. Like, freaking release the neurotoxin. Like, yes. Oh my god. I only found out that after I signed the lease. When Mr. Gyarados came to me later, couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably had been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal! Lucky for Mr. Gyarados, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you. It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice! But why is your room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating overnight. And for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. Woe be upon ye, a gas leak. But that's terrible. That's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Gyarados' rooms? Love is in the air? No, gas leak. That's what it is. Do you know of this man? Mr. Natsume, it's nothing much, but it's been too long since I've been offered a present. The delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind. I accept it gladly. Sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. I'm so sorry, man. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, now can I go? Yeah, okay, it changed. Oi! Where you at? Are you back from the shops, huh? Ah, you're here now, Mr. Gyarados. Right, bally business it is for me, you know? Getting out and about. Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally, fate to my lodgings hang in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss. fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings. Yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Ah, well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Oh, hi, Sholmes. You're very kind enough to not go into the freaking, prison with us. For, like, Saseki's sake. Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened. Stopped up at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. I see. Well, we just came back from there. I just realized the ring on his finger was a freaking moon. Kill me now. He's just like this moon head and everything. So what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh? If you're just calling it that, then you might as well just freaking, no, I don't need to move. Hey, do you know about this? Mr. Garadeb, couldn't I ask you to look at this photograph? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross? A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume? Yes, that's right. Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Moustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room on the top of the first flight of stairs for that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Jeez, okay. Okay, your lodgings first. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of fate. Thanks to that bally curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chap in the room goes and kneels over. Then there's that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. She's not dead. Am I next? Maybe. Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you? How old are you again? You're 46. What? You look a lot older than 46, my guy. But okay. When you say the woman who dropped dead outside the street, do you mean Miss Green? There's a cat meowing. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, okay, I'm back. Let me check on. Oh my, I swear to God. How many points do you have? Have fun. Thanks. The words. Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shansbury, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so is that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating story. Why? It sounds like the lap of luxury. Alright, why don't you live here then? Then Sholmes, why don't you live here? I'm not so sure about that. Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here. Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you've had your mishaps already, sir. This is not a laughing matter, Sholmes. A man has died in here because of oh my god. Because of gas leak. That's not helpful for Mr. Sholmes. There's a cat. Baby, there's a cat meowing. That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips. They came to your cranium up there, your little autistic brain, and just spat out. Because you can't help yourself. Some fishy fellow from Far East End, a failed actor, chap of questionable character. What? There's no need for that, Mr. Garrett. I thought I clicked on the same freaking thing. That's right, Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy. He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone, and he popped up the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shansbury been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then. And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garridub, if I might ask? Well, it was that Selden scoundrel as it happened. Selden? The convict, you mean? Does Selden and Shansbury have some kind of connection, then? Shansbury's tenacity. Tennessee. What? Tennessee. What? Ah, yes, he's from Tennessee. That's what it is. That convict chap Selden passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some malady or other. Yes, we've seen the reports from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. 'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shansbury, do desire to take the room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent. Terrible sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Alright, have a lodger on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant, though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. Those crows must be muffling your ears. The room's on the middle floor, it's taken. It's ground floor or nothing. Very well. We have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road. Lo, a Shakespeare dance to celebrate. Break his knees in, get Mr. Garadeb. Hit him with the cane. From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, alright. Oh. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. By the way, by way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal luck. Sholmes, not gonna lie, because of the stupid outfit you're wearing, you look like a cat. I'm gonna and speaking of which, my cat's meowing at me, so you got, I have hired this man to stare at you. Have fun. I am back. I need to... No, that's not what I wanted. I need to take a screenshot of this. No, frick you. What's happened to you? You just asking that now? You're asking that now, Ryunosuke. What? Hold on, I just... Also this. I need to post this in these photos things here. It just... I can't. I'm so done with this man. What the fudge? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. Why'd you... I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a term for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines, then? Bruh. Okay, Lodger's death. Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for its mind. Moved in the middle floor room about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas that lured me, it was. Yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. But once we got inside, we all collapsed because of the gas. Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. The stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound taken off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsume says the same thing. That the stove goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the Bali curse! The convict's curse! I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive. And I am a defense attorney. That reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan, not before the old chap perished. He had been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. A love letter, you mean? Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? Why'd you keep it? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? My dear Mrs. Sato, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no. Sadly, he didn't address it, though, so I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. That's going to play on my mind. But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right. Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name on the attribute to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please, I've already had to just you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green. Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife punched into her back outside of this house 5 days ago. The victim of the last case Saseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. It's just a chance that her name has come up now. Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean? Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato? Just laughing it up. Well, thank you very much, sir. We'll be heading on to the hospital. Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news. Hopefully, just before she leaves. What is it? What? Miss Green! What was that? She could have just hit something behind her back. One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor has said that it can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor's prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Right? She's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. This is the bottle that Miss Green was just about to drink from when we arrived. Yes, she looked rather preoccupied, didn't she? Perhaps it's very bitter. I can't stand bitter medicine. I suppose that could be it. In fact, whenever a doctor prescribes me medicine for a number of days, I always take it all at once. Oh, no! Well, if you have to take something you don't like, it's best to get it all out of the way in one go, isn't it? Oh dear, and I thought it was Miss Green I should be worrying about at the moment. This is the card that Miss Green was looking at so intently before, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, we shouldn't be peeking at a young woman's private effects. Right? I should have peeked for gentlemen's effects only. You mustn't do that either. And maybe you, Mrs. Sato, shouldn't be peeking into a young man's mind either, hmm? Hello! Hello! The freaking rat. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Bottle. Oh, yes. I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should be keeping anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. That's for sure. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you? Oh! Oh! Oh no! I'm so sorry! The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? Ah, frick. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter. To you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved. Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's why I decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. How old are you guys? 20. Wait, you're 20 and how old is he? Do I have info on him? 21. Jeez, okay. Y'all are getting married early. Wait, a year? Wait. Or almost a year. And that's what led him to Mr. Garadeb's. Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I'm starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Hey, where'd the rat go? Where'd it go? I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo! Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. Hey, what's happening over down there? What, Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Well, make your presence known next time. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mrs. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation. Alright? All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. Look? Alright, let's look around and see what has happened. Yo, the rat's taking like a really good snooze. That medicine must have knocked him out completely. Trip, do you still want to eat it? If Trip's still here, do you still want to eat the rat? Or the mouse? That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before, did you? I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think... Ah, so you have come to appreciate the true nature of this scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilled out onto the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Don't worry. I will attend to the mess presently. Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Dear frickin' God. Once we left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison. Oh dear God, I'm dying. Oh no, I must have had the poison. Oh no. No! Oh God. Miss Green, please, talk to us! Ma'am? Can I read this now? Tifa feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Yeah, like... Oh my freaking God! "10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would have not enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hadn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how'd you acquire that medicine?" Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking. Why do they have a freaking medicine bottle like that? It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know, but I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, it's all my fault. What have I done? I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection. No, none. Neither the sender's name or address appears to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. The Slug and Salad. Yes, a pub at the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road being the street that Mr. Garridub's house is on. Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck on the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the slug and salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. I might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. Oh. Leaving Miss Green in St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yes, it's late. And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garrett's lodgings, the convict Selden? There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling anyway. I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. And to Mr. Natsume's tea, you mean? Yes, will they have found a strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way. It would be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Oh dear. Yes, Beric von Zeeks. I wish you every success, of course. Though I was late to rise this morning. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Are you freaking better? Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come. Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsume's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city. Preposterous city! Ah, yes! The world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. Away from the razzle-dazzle down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Saseki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. So I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn, for all of us. To be continued. And this is where I will be ending the stream. Oh, let me just Z back. I did. Oh, hi! Are you gonna go furry again? No, back to title. Save. No, actually, no, wait. I already saved, it's fine. Well, immediately, like, oh, look at the background. It's nighttime in London. It's so beautiful. But this is where I will be ending the stream. Thank you to everyone who's joined in to watch. I don't know. I need to pick a better time to stream, but this is usually the time where there's nothing really happening. At like late at night. But thank you to everyone who's joined in, chatted, and like just lurked or watched. Oh god, my throat. I need to like drink more water. Which I had almost run out towards the end. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I shall see y'all next time for whenever I do this. I'll see y'all later, I guess. Oh my god, I'm so bad at ending freaking stream. I will never get used to it. Y'all have a wonderful day. And I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.